Hello, everyone. La Fela Padrick Suara Ditch. Happy St. Patrick's Day to you. It's Sue Nally here from the IRL Festival and Kathleen Sheehy from the IRL Festival, and we're delighted you could join us for our first ever live broadcast and our virtual St. Patrick's Day party. Hi, Kathleen.
Hey, Sue. How's it going?
Good. Beautiful sunny St. Patrick's Day here.
Yes, we're having a sunny St. Patrick's Day down here in Western Pennsylvania. This is the lovely part about being a virtual festival. I can join you from Pennsylvania. So here I am wearing
Yeah,
my official shirt.
lovely representing. I love it. That's great. Well, everyone, we have lots of music ahead for you. We have lots of dancing, and we hope you stay tuned, eat your dinner, get up and dance, have a good time, whatever you feel like doing. And we're going to get going now here in a second, and we're just going to ease you out of that workday with some beautiful music by Charlene Wallace. Charlene Wallace has been at our festival before. She's played at one of the special dinners we had at the Rich Uncle Tavern and recently taught a harp class for our Celtic music school. And she's a beautiful musician who teaches harp across North America and has been a soloist for many years with many orchestras and symphonies. She also has toured with the group Harp and Holly and George Kohler and recorded many CDs. So we highly recommend looking her up. And with that, we are going to show you Charlene Wallace.
Hi, I'm Charlene Wallace, and I'm thrilled to be here to share some harp music with you. And what a treat to play for the Irish Real Not Real Festival this year. Thank you so much. I'm going to start with an air that I wrote called Three Sisters. Planksty, a piece written for someone, in this case, the Vigrasses. This is Planksty Vigrass, a piece written for someone, by in this case, of mine called the Vigrasses. This is Planksty. The harpist poet Turlough Carolyn wrote a beautiful tune called Captain O'Kane. It's an interesting tune because it was the inspiration for actually a couple of songs, one being by the great Robert Burns. His poem Chevalier's Lament is set to this tune. And so here's an arrangement I've done of this song tune, Captain O'Kane.
Well, that was Myra O'Chesna, who is a champion Irish dancer, as you can see, and has often danced at our Kayleys. And we just absolutely love watching her dance. I could watch her dance all day. And it was just great to see her doing that outside. All you need is a piece of plywood and a whole lot of talent. And you too can blow everybody out of the water. So thank you, Myra, for that amazing performance. All right. Sue, you're muted. Join the party. Turn on your
Sorry.
microphone.
I was just so overcome with the dancing and the harp music.
I know.
So,
I'm just kind of so mellow now. It's
yeah,
great.
no.
I can hardly hoist my my cup of Barry's tea. What would
Oh,
St. Patrick's Day be without at least one cup of Barry's?
oh, I'm so jealous.
Of course, I
So
do this
jealous.
every day. So,
Yeah.
all right. So, what's up next? I think we've got Anne coming up in a little bit. Is that right?
Yeah, we have Ann Letterman joining us. She's going to be coming live from her home to play
Excellent.
us some amazing fiddle tunes.
Oh, that's going to be great. I can't wait to see Anne. I remember her from last year. She is unbelievable. So prepare to
Hmm.
be amazed. So
Hmm.
Sue, aside from Anne Letterman, who's another one of your favorite Irish musicians, either side of the pond?
Oh gosh. Boy, there's so many good ones. There's so, I tend to like a little bit more of a little bit more of a raucous Irish tune, so I've always been fond of the Pogues and the Dropkick Murphys and that sort of vein, the Mahones, those folks. I tend to like it all usually, so it's hard for me to pick a favorite.
Well, that's okay. Yeah, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah,
I grew up listening to the Clancy Brothers and Tommy Makem, so I've
yeah.
always been a big fan of those guys. We had their live at Carnegie Hall record, and we used to listen to that. And I still love some of those songs like "Parting Glass," and that's where I
Oh,
picked up some of
yeah.
those old tunes.
Well, I will say, as a kid, I did love the Irish Rovers. Like they were just so fun. I
Yeah.
did love them.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure. What's not to like? What's not to
yeah.
like? How
If
about?
anybody else has any favorites, throw
Yeah.
them in the chat there because I'd love to hear it.
We would love to know.
Mm-hmm.
We would love. Oh, somebody wants to know if I'm doing a Barry's tea ad.
Yeah.
Yes, Aoife. That's a definitely an unabashed plug for Barry's tea. I'm not
Yeah.
getting paid to do this. I wish we could have gotten them to sponsor us for some product placement, but that's what's in this mug, and it's the best tea going. So there you have it.
Nice. Oh, sorry, I did forget to mention that my dad is also one of my favorite musicians. He's a very good tin whistle player, and we've twiddled along together ourselves a few times. So, Dad,
Great.
good job on it.
Yeah, shout out to Bob there. Absolutely.
Yeah, part of the Grand River Ceilidh Band. Now, there's a group of fun musicians who we miss terribly these days because we can't have Ceilidhs, which is just
yes.
so sad. But
Yeah.
we will do that again.
That virtual Ceilidh was a lot of fun. I was with my brother and some neighbors. It's a little more open down here in Pennsylvania, so we're actually getting together in a very limited fashion with just a few people. And they have 2 little girls, and they were just dancing their little hearts out. So it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. They enjoyed it.
It was a nice excuse to just get up and dance around,
Oh yeah. We didn't do anything remotely resembling what Deirdre was leading us in, Deirdre and Doug, but that's okay. We're having fun. That's all that really matters.
That's all Ceilidhs are about, right? Just getting out there and giving it a lash.
Get up and have fun. Yep. Anytime I've actually danced in the real Ceilidhs, I always end up crashing into people. So,
Yeah.
what's the difference? It was just a lot of fun.
Hopefully they were forgiving.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Everybody's always very, very generous at these events.
Yeah.
So that's good. So speaking of making a plug for something, I will make well, it's not really a plug because unless you plan to travel to Cape Breton this summer, you wouldn't be able to see this show anyway. But I'm part of Lost and Found Theater, and we did a production of Outside Mullingar a few years ago. And we're taking that production and partnering with Theatre Bedeck in Cape Breton. I've never been to Cape Breton, so it was supposed to happen last summer. For obvious reasons, it didn't. And we're hoping things are opening up this summer that we can take the show to Cape Breton. And it's just a lovely story. It's a play by John Patrick Shanley, if I didn't already mention that. And it's a great story. Just a great story about a couple that should have gotten together years ago. And they've been working their way towards each other for many, many years. But it's just delightful. And it was actually turned into a movie called Wild Mountain Time that I think is available on Amazon Prime. Of course, it's not as good as the play, but nothing ever is as good as the play.
Yeah, but Cape Breton, what a lovely place to do it in. Wow, so jealous.
We'll probably have to quarantine for 2 weeks, but it's a big property that we're quarantining on, so we'll have lots of space to walk around and it's waterfront. So it's not going to be a big hardship, I don't think.
I'm excited to see that. Make sure you keep us posted about when that's coming.
Yeah, for sure. Really hoping it happens.
Yeah, right? It's always good to be flexible these days. That's what I'm finding.
What else can you do? You have to be. You have to be flexible. That's all there is to it.
Hey, I see our friend Ann Letterman is here in our backstage. So I'm very excited to bring her on. Just let you know, Ann, she's been a frequent guest at IRL Festival. Last year, she did a beautiful show with Peter Gillard, and they performed this wonderful evening of like Irish Canadian music called Tallavanishk, which is Land of Fish. And it was great. It was just so beautiful.
Fantastic.
So she might do a tune from that today. I'm not sure, but we're delighted to have her back. So I am going to bring her on in here.
Woo!
Hi, Ann.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
How are you?
just checking out the light here. At night, it's very good in this corner, but during the day, we're getting a lot of course, you get to see my nice stained glass window behind there. So, put that. I am very well. How are you?
Good, good. Virtually, virtually enjoying St. Patrick's Day today.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, we do the best we can. In fact, the one performance of the show you mentioned was last year, just before the lockdown. And I very much look forward to bringing it back to real life sometime in the future.
I know. Yeah, I remember us talking about that evening because things were just sort of bubbling and we were like, what is going on?
Yeah, people were already starting to be a little nervous about going out. So I was glad anybody came out at all to see the show. It was about a week before St. Patrick's Day. And in fact, Peter and I had a gig in a bar on St. Patrick's, and we phoned them up the day before and said, we're not feeling too comfortable about this. And the bar said, oh, we totally understand, no worries. And then that morning they shut everything down anyway. So we wouldn't have been able to do it even had we been willing. So
yeah. But I'm really grateful that we have things like this kind of technology so that we can still be together, right? And celebrate in some fashion. So yeah.
It's been, for what it is, it's been great to be able to hang out and chat to people this way. But
yeah.
Go.
Yeah. Well, in saying that, you probably don't want to hear any more chat from me. So I'm just going to let you go ahead and remove myself and Kathleen, and we'll enjoy your music backstage.
I'd be happy to chat all day, in fact. But I will play some music. Hi, Kathleen. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to just carry on here, so I will. I'm going to kick things off. As you know, I love to find the Canadian connections and things. I'm going to kick things off with a set of tunes from Newfoundland, because that is the area of the country that the Irish first came and have lived ever since. And it's also near and dear to my heart because the first real band that I was in was Harry Hip's Newfoundland's favorite son. So I knew nothing. I was from the prairies, so it was all a big eye-opener for me touring around Newfoundland, but it was pretty cool. So this is a great set of tunes, singles, Newfoundland singles, called Running the Goat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because she had her wellies on, but when she took them off, she could dance as well as anyone. Said she couldn't sing because she had her braces on, but when she took them off, she could sing as well as anyone. something like that. Okay, I'm going to carry on. A little hop, skip, and a jump across the pond to Prince Edward Island, which is to this day the province that has the highest proportion of people apparently with Irish heritage, especially, and it's, you know, it's had an special influence on the song tradition. Irish music has had an influence on the traditional songs of Canada, far out of whack with its numbers. Definitely a singing nation, the Irish. And I'm reminded of last week we had the Chris Langan weekend in Toronto, which is our big Irish gathering in honor of Chris Langan, a wonderful man who was here for many, many, many years and mentored a lot of musicians in the Irish scene in Toronto. And I was looking through the great book that was put together about him, and reminded of one of his great quotes, which was that playing traditional music is a way to speak to past generations. And I just really thought that was a wonderful thing to say. I hope it's a way to speak to future generations as well. But I guess we'll find out. We'll keep our fingers crossed. Okay, this is Drive Dull Care Away. It does have a chorus which goes, away, 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 we'll drive dull care away. And while we're here with our friends so dear, we'll drive dull care away. So whenever that comes up, you get to join in. Oh, why should we at our lot complain or grieve at our distress? Some think if they could riches gain, 'twould be true happiness. But alas, in vain is all their strife, their cares it will not allay. So while we're here with our friends so dear, we'll drive dull care away. Away, 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 we'll drive dull care away. And while we're here with our friends so dear, we'll drive dull care away. Why should the rich despise the poor? Why should the poor repine? For we will all in a few short years in equal friendship join. They're both to blame, we're all the same. We're all in one place. So while we're here with our friends so dear, we'll drive dull care away. The only circumstance in life that ever I could find to conquer care and temper strife was a contented mind. With this in store, we have much more than all things else can convey. So while we're here with our friends so dear, we'll drive dull care away. So let us make the best of life, not wondering if but take it as you take a spouse, for better or for worse. Life at its best is but a jest, like a dreary winter's day. So while we're here with our friends so dear, we'll drive dull care away. Away, 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 we'll drive dull care away. And while we're here with our friends so dear, we'll drive dull care Okay, I'm going to do one more little song, and that'll be me for this 2021 St. Patrick's Day. Only 1600. I can't do the math in my brain right now, but apparently he died on St. Patrick on March 17th, 461. Somebody else could grab that figure off the top of their head. We're going to move a little closer to where we are here in Ontario with this last song. This is a really well-known tune used for a bunch of sets of words, different sets of words in Canada. This is maybe my favorite. This is a lumbering song from the Ottawa Valley, the Roving Raftsmen. I learned this from the singing of James Stevens. Oh, I should mention that those last tunes I played at the end of the last thing, the last two were Liz Carroll tunes, who isn't Canadian, unfortunately, but lives just across the lake in Chicago, and that makes me very happy. That was Ann Lacey's and Wissahickon Drive, and the slow tune that I did first was Paul Halfpenny from the playing of Paddy Kenny. So here we go, Roving Raftsmen, and this is going to end in a little jig by Reg Hill called The Road to Fort Clunge. Okay, here we go. I'm a roving craftsman, the river is my home. Like many the every fine fellow from camp to camp I roam. On many a road and river I've traveled through this land. Now I'm on the Ottawa, keeping my hand. Eat when I am hungry, drink when I am dry. If the water don't drown me, I'll live until I die. Yes, I'll eat when I am hungry, and drink when I am dry. If the water don't drown me, I'll live until I I've been the Charlie young raftsman for 7 long years or more. I've run those noisy rapids, boys, with the foaming rivers roar. I've enjoyed all kinds of pleasures, I can listen, dance, and sing. Make the taverns echo, we'll make the wild woods ring. I'll eat when I'm hungry, drink when I'm dry. If the water don't drown me, I'll live until I die. Yes, I'll eat when I'm hungry, drink when I'm dry. If the water don't drown me, I'll live until I die. Yes, I'll eat when I'm hungry, drink when I'm dry. If the water don't drown me, I'll live until I die.
Amazing, as always, Anne. Thank you so much. Wow.
Thank you so much for
Fantastic.
having me. That was fun.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't see us, but we were dancing around back
Oh
here.
yeah,
So.
we were getting into it.
It's the least
Yeah.
we can do, right?
That's right.
Provide the music to jump around your kitchen.
Well, exactly. And it's music that's kept people celebrating through all kinds of hard times before.
Yeah.
So it'll keep us going through this one too. So thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Thank
It was
you.
lovely to see you, and
Yes, and you too.
in real
All
life
right.
next year.
It's
Okay.
fun.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was great.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love watching Anne anytime, anytime. But boy, you
Mhm.
just want to be stomping your feet and
Yeah, and she has some great stories too. For the people that saw the show last year, her stories were really interesting. A lot about the history of Irish immigration in Canada and behind the music and how the music melded with different other peoples that were here and came over. It's very interesting. So
yeah, yeah.
lovely to have
Fantastic.
her.
Indeed.
Yeah. Um, so we have a couple more things for you, and we're coming up. We have a dance by Intensely Irish, who are a local group that we've had at many of our events as well. They're a performance troupe, and another surprise. So why don't I get that going, and you enjoy it, and we'll see you in a bit.
Okay, folks, next up is Mactala Road, which is a traditional roots duo made up of Carol Pines and Bob McLean that draw on longtime traditional sources for inspiration. Bob and Carol have both been part of the IRL Festival Celtic Music School. And one last little point, Mactal is Gaelic for echo. Enjoy Mactala Road.
Hey, Bob, it's Carol calling.
Hey, Carol, how are you doing?
I'm just great. Are you all set for our show today for the IRL Festival?
I am looking forward to that. And I should let everybody know who we are. I am Bob McLean, and
I'm Carol Pines.
And together we are
Mactala Road.
We're happy to hear it as part of the Irish Real Life Festival, and we're doing a 2021 virtual pandemic version. So we're thrilled to be playing some songs and tunes for you today. In order to make that happen, I've got some of my friends along here. This is one of them called an octave mandolin. You'll hear this played in one of the songs. And then in behind me here, I have a couple of 6-string guitars that I'm going to be playing as well.
Okay, and I'm going to be playing some Irish penny whistle or tin whistle or just plain whistle. So I have a few of them here in different keys, depending on what key the song is in. So you'll hear some of that.
So we have 4 numbers for you today. I've got them written down here to make sure I don't mess anything up. First one we're going to do is called Nancy Mulligan. And this is a tune written by Ed Sheeran. So it's actually, it's quite wonderful. It tells the true story of his Irish grandparents and how they met and got married during around the First World War period. So, and to dress it up, we've put another tune in there called "Girl from the North."
Next up after that, we'll have a set of traditional Irish jigs. These are called The Rollicking Boys of Tandragee and Old Man Dillon. These are 2 of the first Irish trad tunes that I ever learned how to play, and they're still 2 of my favorites. After that, we've got a song for you called Rattlin' Roarin' Willie. This is one of the biggest hits of the 1700s. It originally came from Scotland, but it's been popular all over the Celtic world since then. The last verse was written by Robbie Burns. And along with it, we're going to play 2 Irish reels, The Red-Haired Boy and The Maid Behind the Bar.
Fantastic. And last, we're going to finish this off with an Ian Sinclair song called The King's Shilling, which is a song about soldiers who were enticed to sign up for the army, and the enticement was 1 shilling, and it's quite a story. So stay tuned, and we'll finish it off with another reel. So we hope you enjoy these. We'll see you at the end. Sláinte.
Sláinte.
When I was 24 years old, I met a woman I would call my own. 22 grandkids now growing old in that house that your brother bought you. In the summer day when I proposed, I made that wedding ring from dentist gold. I asked her father, but her daddy said, no, you can't marry my daughter. She and I went on the run. I don't care about religion. I'm gonna marry the woman I love down by the Wexford border. She was Nancy Mulligan and I was William Sheeran. She took my name and then we were one down by the Wexford border. I met her at Guy's in the Second World War when she was working on the soldiers' ward. Never had I seen such beauty before. The moment that I saw her, Nancy was my yellow rose, and we got married wearing borrowed clothes. We got 8 children now growing old, 5 sons and 3 daughters. She and I went on the run. I don't care about religion. I'm gonna marry the woman I love down by the Wexford border. She was was Nancy Mulligan, and I was William Sheeran. She took my name and then we were one, down by the Wexford border. From her snow white speak and her jet black hair, over 60 years I've been loving her. Now we're sat by the fire in our old armchairs. Ah, Nancy, I adore you. From a farm lad born near Belfast town, I never worried about the king and crown. I found my heart on the southern ground. There's no difference, I assure you. She and I went on the run. I don't care about religion. I'm gonna marry the woman I love, down by the Wexford border. She was Nancy Mulligan, and I was William Sheeran. She took my name and then we were one, down by the Wexford border.
Rattling, roaring Willie, oh, he went to the fair for to sell his fiddle and buy some other ware. But parting with his fiddle, a salt-tear blind as I, rattling, roaring Willie, you're welcome home to me. Oh, Willie, come sell your fiddle, oh, sell your fiddle so fine. Willie, come sell your fiddle and buy a pint of wine. If I should sell my fiddle, the world would think me mad. Many a rampant day my fiddle and I have had. As I came by Crochallen, I cannily keek it then, rattling, roaring, Willie, sitting at yon board end, sitting at yon board end among good company, rattling, roaring, Willie, you're welcome home to me. Oh, rattling, roaring, Willie, oh, he went to the fair for to sell his fiddle and buy some other ware, but parting with his fiddle, a salt tear blind his eye, rattling, roaring, Willie, you're welcome home to me. Oh, my love has left me with bairns twa, and that's the last of him I ever saw. He joined the army and he marched to war. He took the shilling, and he's off to war. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war. Oh, he stood proud as he marched along, with his kilt and sporran and his musket gun, and the ladies tacked him as he marched along. He sailed out by the Broomy Law. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war. Well, the pipes they played as they marched along, and the men they sang out their battle song. March on, cried our captain gay. For king and country, we will fight this day. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war.
battle raged to the sound of guns, and bayonets flashed in the morning sun. The drums did beat and the cannon roared, and the shilling didn't seem much worth no more. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war. The men they fought and the men did fall, cut down by bayonets and musket ball. And many of these brave young men could never fight for their king again. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war. For my love has left me with barons twa, and that's the last of him I ever saw. He joined the army and he's off to war. He took the shilling and he's off to war. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war. Come, laddies, come, hear the cannon roar. Take the king's shilling and you're off to war.
Okay, folks. Well, thank you so much for listening to us today. We really hope you enjoyed the music of Mactala Road as much as we enjoyed playing for you.
If you want to hear more of Matala Road, you can go to Matala Road on YouTube and find other selections there.
So enjoy the rest of the Irish Real Life Festival. Have a great day.
And we hope that we're going to be seeing you this summer and fall as we get into our new normal and get out and play. The job that we want to do most of all is playing for everybody. So we'll look forward to seeing you at a live event somewhere down the road. Slán Siva.
Take care, everybody. Bye for now.
Wow. Those guys are amazing. They did such a wonderful job putting that video together, too. It's just beautiful.
I know. They're fantastic. They're so talented and they're just such lovely people.
Yeah, it comes across for sure.
Yeah. So we have some special guests joining us.
Can I just interrupt for a second? I've had a costume change and it cannot go unremarked. I'm wearing my Rira Agus Ruya Buya, which we're all getting into that tonight. Lots of mischievous madness, mayhem, and having a lot of fun. Good crack. Okay, sorry. Just want to point that out. Okay.
I love it. No, that's a very important PSA there. So this day is all about that Rira. So it's
totally.
Fantastic. Okay, I'm excited to bring on some friends here. Let me just get them added. Hello. I'd like to introduce all our watchers to some members of our IRL Festival Committee who are joining us today. So we have Deirdre. So hi there, Dee. Hi. We have Hillary.
Hi, Hillary.
And we have Duo with a fantastic hat. I love it.
Rocking it there, duo.
Yeah, it does suit you. Oh, Deirdre has one as well.
Deirdre.
Oh, I don't have a hat. I need a
Me
hat.
neither.
I'm not well prepared.
From your mom.
Oh, lovely.
When we were walking today, she gave me one of her hats. We had a wee picnic, lovely walk out there near Elmira. Yeah, great day for a walk. So, La Ela Padre, happy St. Patrick's Day to you all. Great to see you.
Hey, how have you been celebrating? Deirdre, you went for a walk. Hillary and Duo, what did you get up to?
Cooking, baking. I was trying out the new soda bread recipe from Chef Brian with his secret egg added in there. That
Yeah.
fingers crossed now goes well for me today.
Yeah. Yeah.
And my husband had a good walk.
Nice.
Spring is coming. Yeah.
It was a beautiful day for a walk out there. Yeah, it must be the luck of the Irish. Right?
Yeah, we're very thankful for a beautiful day.
Yeah. Oh, I think we're going to have another IRL member on in a minute here.
All right.
And we have and Frances is watching. Frances was a big part of our IRL festival for a number of years before she went on to write some fabulous books and do some amazing projects. So hi, Frances, out there.
Hey, Frances.
Hi, Frances.
And I think we have Margaret on. Margaret. Hi, Margaret. Hi.
Hi, Mairead.
Great, you're live.
Oh, okay.
You're live with the community here.
Hi.
Hi. It's so nice to see everybody. Usually we're all together today, so it's nice to see your faces. I hope you're all dancing up a storm back there during all that music.
Yeah, we're
Mhm. Yeah.
great show.
Yeah. So we've had the luck to see all of these wonderful acts live. We do have a couple acts coming up that we haven't had yet, but we're hoping to have this year. But maybe 2022. We'll see. Yeah. So So why don't you tell me what's your favorite thing about St. Patrick's Day? What do you usually like to do?
Oh, gather with family and friends and just celebrate that we have, even though we're far away, we still are connected. And that's still the best thing to do is to be with your clan, be with your folks and tell your stories and have other people join in your storytelling. It's been great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm seeing how St. Patrick's Day is celebrated around the world. Every country in the world seems to have some kind of St. Patrick's Day celebration. But what I'm looking forward to is the message that is given out by the President of Ireland. Wonderful message of inclusivity. So looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah. And Duo, was last year the first year that you celebrated St. Patrick's Day?
Yes, last year the first and now the second time. I think the best part is it welcomes me. I think it welcomes everybody, no matter where they're from and who are they. Just wear green and we can celebrate together.
Yeah, isn't that lovely? That is great. That is great. Yeah. Hillary, how about you? How do you usually celebrate?
I think Duo has the right idea. You just gather and you celebrate and you get a sense of belonging. It doesn't matter whether you have any Irish roots or none at all. Just the gathering, and I'm totally with Kathleen there at the re-raw all this rule a little bit of fun, a bit of crack. A bit of frivolity. I love the ears there, Aoife, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
It's having the crack Irish style.
Exactly. Yeah. We usually do exactly the same. Get together with family, friends, and just have a bit of fun. So so while everybody out there is watching, I also want to say a huge thank you to this committee. Some of them aren't able to join us at this time, but but we also appreciate them. They can't be here, but I want to say huge thank you because they have, wow, somehow managed to pull off a virtual festival and worked just as hard as they do every other year to make this magic happen. So I am so appreciative of all the work that they do, and I just wanted to let everybody know that.
And
Thank
back
you,
at
Sue.
you, Sue. Go with Margaret.
Yeah. Yeah, so proud to be part of this wonderful team. Thank you, Sue, and all the other IRL committee members doing a great job. Thanks so much.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's just a wee bit of crack, right? Yeah, well, great. I'm so happy we made it this far. Happy we made it another year, and looking forward to doing 2022 with you all. And enjoy the rest of your evenings. I hope you enjoy the show.
Yeah, thanks so much. Bye.
Bye. Happy St. Patrick's.
Happy.
What a great crew.
You betcha. Miracle workers.
Well, you know, it's just when you have to shift so quickly these days. I'm sure everybody out there watching knows this. It's it's got its challenges, right? So kudos to everybody for making it happen. It was wonderful. Speaking of wonderful, we have some more fantastic stuff coming up, and I'm going to let Kathleen will be introducing some as we go. But before I get going, I do want to mention Ed Koenig is our first up in this video. And Ed is a wonderful guitarist, and he was our Celtic Music School Irish banjo and mandolin teacher as well. And he, as well as in our Grand River Ceilidh band, who usually plays Ceilidhs once a month. So he's a wonderful musician, lovely fellow. So why don't we get going and watch some more music?
Sounds good.
Oh, don't know why. Oh, sorry. Scrap that. Give me a second. You know, tech sometimes just does what it wants.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me, just talk amongst yourselves there,
Talk
Kathleen.
amongst yourselves, yes. Not that we couldn't, we'll be seeing more of those Irish dancers later, but we're going to take a little break with Ed Koenig on the guitar.
Yeah, let's get that happening. It does not want to work for me, people.
Well, isn't that okay? Here we go.
Take 58. Hi, Ed Koenig here. I want to thank IRL for providing this opportunity to share some music virtually, and I'm hoping that real soon we get a chance to play tunes and songs in person. And until then, I hope you are all enjoying practicing. Bye for now. Here's a tune called Ramney Cayley, also known as Gordon Duncan's. I'm going to play a couple more tunes on the mandolin. The first one is the Bonnie Isle of Walsey, and the second is the Bush Reel. Here's a couple of reels, Rathlin Island and Bag of Spuds. And here's a couple of jigs, the Geese in the Bog and the Walls of Liz Carroll. I close my eyes and picture the emerald of the sea, from the fishing boats at Dingle to the shores of Donadee. I miss the river Shannon and the folks at Skibbereen, the moorlands and the meadows and their 40 shades of green. Most of all I miss a girl in Tipperary town. Most of all I miss her lips, soft as eider down. Again I want to see and do the things we've done and seen. Well, a breeze is sweet as Shalimar, and there's 40 shades of green. I wish that I could spend an hour at Dublin's churning surf. I love to watch the farmers drain the bogs and spade the turf, to see again the thatching of the straw the women glean. I'd walk from Cork to Larne to see those 40 shades of green. Most of all I miss a girl in Tipperary town. Most of all I miss her lips, soft as eider down. Again I want to see and do the things we've done and seen, where the breeze is sweet as Shalimar, and there's 40 shades of green. Most of all I miss a girl in Tipperary town. Most of all I miss her lips, soft as eider down. Again I want to see and do the things we've done and seen. Well, a breeze as sweet as Shalmar, and there's 40 shades of green. Oh, all the money I've ever had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm I've ever done, alas, it was to none but me. For all I've done, for want of wit, a memory now I can recall, so fail to me. The parting glass, good night, and joy be with you all. Oh, all the comrades I've ever had, they're sorry for my going, and all the sweethearts here I've had, they'd wish me one more day to stay, but still it falls upon my lot that I should rise and gently call, that I should go. You should not. Good night and joy be with you all. If I had money enough to spend and leisure time to stay a while, there is a fair maid in this town that surely has my heart beguiled. Her rosy cheeks, her ruby lips, I own she has my heart enthralled, so fail to me. Parting glass, good night, and joy be with you all. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Well, hello, folks. We're back. Got a little out of sync there, but it still sounded good. You're muted, Sue.
Sorry. The parting glass. I was saying you just can't beat it, right?
Oh, I love that song. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Are we? Yeah.
Well, we got a little out of sync because, well, sometimes things just do that, apparently.
Indeed.
So, yeah. But we have some other fun things here.
Do we have Rusty coming up next?
We do. Let me just find Rusty here. Where are you, Rusty? There he is.
Well, I'll give you a little intro to Rusty. His real name is Michael Doherty, but he's often known as Rusty. And he was born of the Irish, raised in Montreal, and schooled in Montreal, Toronto, and Edmonton. He tells stories of and from Ireland as well as Canada, especially Quebec. He also plays the baron and the guitar and tries to sing once in a while, as he puts it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he can. I've never heard him, but sure everybody can sing.
That's right. Especially today.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, let's see. Rusty's a great storyteller. We've had him before for the festival, and Yeah, he's always got something interesting up his sleeve. So let's give this a listen.
Hello, everyone. It's Mike here, Rusty for all my friends and everybody who addresses me. It's great. Very pleased and proud to be asked to present some stories to you for the IRL, Irish Real Life Festival in Kitchener Waterloo. A great tribute, and I thank you and I thank them for allowing me to take up some of your time and share some of my stories with you. I have a couple of stories. This first one is about a cow. And let me get into it. Let me tell you about this little episode. This is a true story, actually happened. So here we go. I was visiting some friends in Mayo, actually in Castlebar, County Mayo in Ireland. Visiting friends and family and just enjoying myself. And I was staying with Sharon in Castlebar, and this one day I thought I'd take the car and head off towards Newport. Because out in Newport area is another very dear friend and family member, Paula, and her husband Tony, and their daughter. So I got in the car and I drove off, and I was driving the R311 towards Newport, driving along, just taking my time. Here and there, I'd get off the road and just meander along some of the side roads and get back onto the main road, the R311, and head off towards Newport. So I was going, and I came close to Paula's place and turned left off the road along Mutton Lane. Now, some of you may remember Mutton Lane more for its famous celebrity, Grace Kelly's original family homestead before they went to America was on Mutton Lane. And in fact, the remains of her family's estate is still there. It's a nice little spot. So if you get a chance to be in the area, be sure to drop by and have a gander at the early days of Ireland and the family of Grace Kelly. So anyway, I drove by the Grace Kelly compound, if you wish, and was heading up towards Paula's home. And something caught my eye, and I didn't know quite what it was. So I, you know, started to look over the fields, and there's not much room to pull off to stop on these roads. As you know, they're just laneways with the fences on the side, and those of you who've traveled Irish roads know what that means. The rocks and the gardens and the flowers and the trees growing out of them. So there wasn't much room, but I managed to find a place to stop. And I stopped and I looked to see what's going on here because I could see something. And then it sawed. It was a cow in the field. Now, not so unusual to see a cow in the field because we see cows in the fields all the time, everywhere we go, right? Big cows, small cows, black cows, white cows, multicolored cows. So this cow was in the field, but this cow is different. Now, I'm a city boy, born and raised in the city. So I don't know much about farm life. I don't know much about farm animals. I'm being very open about that. I really don't. Now talk to me about dogs. I can talk to you a lot about dogs. I've been called a dog whisperer, but that's another story. So I'm watching this cow, and this cow is running across the field at full tilt. Now, being a city lad, I didn't know cows could run. I've always seen cows, they're just standing there. But this cow is at a gallop and it's running. And I look to see where it's running towards, and oh my lord, it's a wire fence. And I'm thinking to myself, if this cow doesn't stop, it's going to be a mess here. The cow kept running, and I'm thinking, oh, this is going to be sad. This is going to be bad. This poor cow. And remember, I'm a city boy. As the cow gets close to the fence, the front legs, the front hoofs, excuse me, farm people, the front legs, the front hoofs, are they hoofs? Lift up off the ground. and her front part of her body lifts up, and then her back legs leave the ground. This cow is trying to jump over the wire fence. And I'm thinking to myself, Igora, how is this cow going to jump over the fence? Well, she did. Not quite. She got about halfway over the fence, and her front legs came down on the ground on the other side of the fence, and her front part of her body was over there. But she miscalculated her jump, and the poor cow came down on the fence just at that junction between her back legs and her stomach, her belly. And the poor thing was stuck there. And try as she may, she couldn't move. She couldn't get over the fence. You could see her trying desperately with her back legs to try and reach over the fence, back and forth and back and forth and pushing herself back. But the poor deer was caught on the fence and she was not going anywhere. She was not going to be moving. So I didn't know what to do. And what could I do? I couldn't pick up a cow and push her back over the fence. Well, I noticed at the top of the hill there was a house and there was smoke coming out of the chimney, meaning there was somebody home. So I walked up to the house and I tapped on the door. And this little old farmer answers the door and he says, how can I help you? And I said, well, is that your cow? And he shook his head and he says, yes, that's my cow. So I said, she's stuck there. Anything I can do to help you? So he says, no, there's nothing you can do, but come with me. So he goes into the barn and he has what you call a front end loader, those tractors with the buckets on the front. So I sit on the seat beside him and meanders down the road, goes onto the road, comes up to the fence where the poor cow is stuck. And he comes out and he pats the cow on the head and he talks to her and he's telling her, what have you done to yourself here? So he says, I'm going to get you out of this mess. So he brings in the bucket closer to the front feet hooves of the cow. And he takes one and he puts it into the bucket. And he takes the other and he puts it into the bucket. So the two front legs are now in the bucket. And the cow seems to understand what's going on here. So he gets back into the tractor and the farmer gently, very, very gently, maneuvers the bucket to come up a bit. And he drives forward a bit. And he brings the bucket up. And he drives forward a little bit more and brings the bucket up. And he keeps bringing the bucket up till the front legs of Daisy, the cow, is over the height of the wire fence. And he pushes forward with his tractor, with his bucket holder, and pushes the cow, Daisy, the cow, back over the fence. And she lands on her back on the ground and goes, oomph. The four legs are in the air, but she manages to turn herself around and she gets up, shakes herself off, and meanders across the field and was happy. Now, the farmer turns to me and he says, thank you very much. I really appreciate this. Poor Daisy, she's one of my prize cows and it's my daughter's favorite. And farm people don't like to name their animals because it becomes too personal for many reasons. But I had called the cow Daisy, and he turned to me and he said, I guess now that Daisy's got a name, she's going to have to stay. So with that, he invites me back up to the farmhouse. And inside the house, his wife is there, very gentle, elderly woman, very gentle, very smart. The smile that would light the darkest sky. And of course, the tea is put on. And then next thing you know, the sausages are out and the baked potatoes are out. And an Irish breakfast was had. And I didn't have to eat for another couple of days. Now, Daisy, the cow, I'm told, was going to be taken into town to market. But because I had come along and rewarded her with a name, Daisy, the cow was to remain and become part of the pets on the farm. And they, to this day, on that farm outside of Mutton Lane in County Mayo, not far from Newport, this cow still roams the fields and is used for children taking agricultural studies. and learning about farm animals, which people like me should have known about many years ago. So I hope you enjoyed this story. I enjoyed telling it to you. So please enjoy the rest of your day and have a grand St. Patty's weekend day, and may the saints be with you.
Well, hello. That was a great story.
He's always a good storyteller, eh? Very fun.
Indeed. All right. So what have we got up next? The Clefs of Moor, is it?
Yeah, I think we'll give them a go. And then we have a special guest coming in afterwards.
Yes, we did.
Live. Very excited about it.
That's always fun. Yay! One of my favorite local musicians.
Yeah, so Michael will be joining us after we do a little toe tapping with the Clefs of Moor.
All right, and the Clefs of Moor were formed in 2014. They're a Celtic-inspired modern 11-piece jazz ensemble. They've played at Festival in Belmont Village, Uptown Jazz, and the festival in 2020. One show before the shutdown.
Yeah. All right, enjoy.
Oh, those guys are always great.
Yeah. There's that Myra again.
Yes, if that dancer looked familiar, if that's because you've seen her before. Myra Chesna. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and they're always a very entertaining band. I mean, they have their own twist, right, on Celtic sounds and Irish music. So
It's a great
I love
fusion,
it.
though, the way they do it. I love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So, anyways, how about we get on with our special guests? I'm pretty
Yes.
excited about this.
Me
So,
too.
we're gonna bring on Michael Kelly Cavan.
Michael.
Hey, hello there.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
Good to see you.
It's fantastic. Michael was born in Ireland, and then his family emigrated to North Bay, Ontario. How old were you when the family moved, Michael?
I was three years old.
Okay, then. Yeah, and Michael's got his own unique sound. He's an amazing singer-songwriter, and he blends his Irish roots with his Canadian upbringing, and comes out pure Michael Kelly Cavan. What can I say?
There you go.
So,
Yeah.
Michael, it's usually a busy time of year for you, eh? Are you still able to play around?
Well, I've done. This is the third gig today, so.
Oh, good.
I mean, and that's usually for many years. I would do it, at least two 4-hour gigs, which was just enough for me. Like for many years, I played the Brampton Irish Centre from 2 to 6, and then I would get in my car and drive up to Alliston and play from 8 till 2 in the morning or something.
Oh my gosh!
I have no interest in doing that anymore.
No
Give me the Zoom life.
Yeah,
Right. To leave the house.
People don't understand how exhausting it is being Irish at this time of year.
No kidding, and it's kind of like that all week long in a way. There's gigs the whole week. So
yeah, I mean, we really miss seeing everybody in person this year. I know all the dancers are usually they have they have the whole week is jammed with
I can't be the dancers. That's a whole other thing. Yeah,
and musicians. So it just feels very different this year. But I've seen some wonderful things online. So luckily, that's been able to.
Well, I think I think the whole thing about the online thing. It's not going to replace it, but it's not going away. It's going to be this incredible. I think, anyways, this incredible array of choices we're now going to have. And when this technology, gets over the glitches and all that sort of stuff, it's just going to be. It's just going to be like Netflix is to television shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're just too many. You'll never watch them in your entire life. You'd never be able to watch what's on there.
Right. Yeah.
Am I too far away? Can I bring myself in closer, maybe?
Yeah, sure. We bet. Great.
Just a little bit closer. There we go.
Yeah, you look like you're in a barn there. You're not in a barn.
Yeah. I said and it's a bit windy actually, but there's the cows are just behind the wall there. But I'll try to keep them down.
Love
we
it.
just have a story about cows, didn't we?
yeah. Well, there you go. Maybe it's not Daisy that Rusty was talking about.
Rusty, I had to laugh. I think it was when one of you said I'll look for Rusty, and it was, I was thinking of the Friendly Giant.
Oh yeah.
And here's Rusty.
Yeah. Now,
surprise.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, take it away, Michael.
Yeah,
so, I'll just do a fifth. Anyways, whatever. I'll do 5 or 6 songs, or 4 or 5 songs.
Sounds good.
Sure, we're gonna hop off and let you have the main stage there.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
I'm bidding farewell to the land of my youth and the home I love so well, and the mountains grand in my own native land. Sure, I'm bidding them all farewell. With a naked heart, I'll bid them adieu, for tomorrow I'll sail far away, o'er the raging foam, for to seek a home on the shores of America. Well, it's not for the want of employment I'm gone, it's not for the want of fame, that fortune bright should shine over me and give me a glorious name. It's not for the want of employment I'm gone, o'er these dreary and stormy seas, but to seek a home for my own true love on the shores of America. And as as I am bidding my last farewell, the tears like rain will blind. To think of my friends and my own native land and the home that I'm leaving behind. And if I'm to die in a foreign land and be buried so far, far away, no fond mother's tears will be shed o'er my grave on the shores of America. I'm bidding farewell to the land of my youth and the home I love so well. And the mountains grand in my own native land, sure I'm bidding them all farewell. With a naked heart, I'll bid them adieu, for tomorrow I'll sail far away. O'er the raging foam, for the sea go home on the shores of America. O'er the raging foam, for the sea go home on the shores of America. I was born and raised in Boston, a place you all know well. Brought up by honest parents, the truth to you I'll tell. Brought up by honest parents, and raised most tenderly, till I became a sporting lad at the age of 23. My character was taken, and I was sent to jail. My friends, they came and tried in vain to get me out on bail. Oh, the jury found me guilty. The clerk, he wrote it down. For one time or another, I was bound for Charlestown. They placed me on an eastbound train one cold December day, and every station we passed through, you could hear the people say, there goes the Boston burglar, in cold chains he is bound. For one time or another, he is bound for Charlestown. All you that have your freedom, take warning if you can. And don't go round the streets at night, breaking laws of God and man. But if you do, you'll surely rue and find yourself like me, serving up for 20 years in the penitentiary.
Now, I'm going to ask a question because I've had problems other times. What's the sound like? Is the sound fine, or because I can check on something if there's a problem? I just don't like to continue if there's a problem.
Yeah, that's fair. I did hear a little bit of an echo on my side.
Like a reverb?
No, just sort of, like a little bit tinny, a wee bit.
A bit tinny. Okay. Let me just check quickly. I'm just going to check one other thing.
Yeah.
Just hold on. I'll be back.
I'll just talk to our lovely audience. Hi, lovely audience. Hope you're all enjoying our St. Patrick's Day party. We do have a virtual tip jar going. We really want to support all these amazing performers who have, been losing their live gigs this past year. So feel free to donate. You can through our website or through our PayPal, and we will give it to them for all their beautiful music and time that they're giving us.
Okay, let's see. Is that better? Is the tinniness gone a bit?
Oh yeah.
It is? That's better.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, here we go. Always good to check. I did a little Zoom thing. It was one of the first ones I did. Maybe it was around Christmas time, and it was for a luncheon, a Christmas luncheon. And actually, my wife was one of the people at the luncheon, and I did about a half an hour, 45-minute set. And after it was over, and they clapped after every song, and after it was over, my wife sent me a text and said, "Oh, that was great. Thanks for doing that. But your voice sounded kind of funny." And so I went in and tested it. You can go in onto Zoom and you can record what you're and I recorded like just a couple of a verse and a chorus of a song. And I was singing. It was like I was singing. If I was doing "God rest you merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay." That's what I was singing. What they were hearing was, "God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay." Anyway, so that's why I stopped, because I don't want to keep going on a song and it sounding something ridiculous. Okay, so anyways, here's a little song that the Wolf Tones did many years ago. And every time there's an economic downturn in Ireland, this song becomes relevant again. I can hear the bells of Dublin in this lonely waiting room, and the paper boys are singing in the rain. Not too long before they take us to the airport and the noise to get on board a transatlantic plane. We got nothing left to stay for, we've got no more left to say, and there isn't any work for us to do. So farewell, you boys and girls, another bloody flight of ours. Our best asset is our best export too. It's not war or fear of famine that makes us leave this time. We're not going to join McAlpine's Fusiliers. Oh, we've got brains and we've got vision, we've got education too, and we just can't throw away these precious years. So we walk the streets of London and the streets of Baltimore, and we meet in several Boston bars. Oh, we're the leaders of the future, but we're far away from home, and we dream of you beneath the Irish star. As we look on Ellis Island and the lady in the bay, as Manhattan turns to greet another Sunday, oh, we just wonder what you're doing for to bring us all back home, as we look forward to another Monday. 'Cause it's not the work that scares us, we don't mind an honest job, and we know things will get better
once again. So 1,000 times adieu. We've got Bono and you too. All we're missing is the Guinness and the rain. So turn off your new computers or the writings on the wall, and we're leaving as our fathers did before. Oh, take a look at Dublin Airport and the boat that leaves Norfolk. There'll be no youth unemployment anymore. 'Cause we're over here in Queensland and in parts of New South Wales, and we're on the seas and airways and the trains. But when we see better days, these big airplanes go both ways, and we'll all be coming home to you again. Oh yes, when we see better days, these big airplanes go both ways, and we'll all be coming home to you again. The Flight of the Earls, eh? Yes. Boy, yes. Played in the Irish pub circuit in Toronto for a bunch of years, you know, so many times run into young Irish fellows over here looking, working in the bars and working on construction. And what's that French expression? The more things change, the more they stay the same. Okay, so I'm going to do one original song here, which is about being an immigrant. It's a little song that I wrote a few years ago called "Child of Immigrants," which is about just, you know, a couple of verses about us moving to Canada. But what I've always said is that the essence of this song for me is the idea that when you come, especially my age, I was 3 years old, so I don't have people hear something in there's a few words, you know, if I say the word face, you know, like, you know, I don't like the look on your face. You know, some people will notice that, whatever that is, that long A thing. I think it's a cabin thing. And but I really don't have an Irish accent, and so I've always said it's like you're kind of disowned by your tribe in some way. You're not a natural part of your tribe when you don't have the accent, you know. And so this is a song just partially based on that idea. For reasons I may never know, my father chose to fly away to North America to see what he might find. He sent my mom a letter saying, pack the kids and come. We left our house in Arva Town and sailed to our new home. We sailed aboard Escania, a ship from Liverpool, and crossed the wide Atlantic to the port of Montreal. My mother, she took us on by train to settle in North Bay, a town in North Ontario, with Ireland far away. Oh, I'm a child of immigrants, lost between two shores of this country I've been raised in, and the one where I was born. My father worked his heart and hands to keep us all alive. My mother, she took the good and bad and she stood right by his side. But the struggle took its toll on Dad, and he quietly passed away on a cold and windy winter's morn, with Ireland far away. Yes, I'm a child of immigrants, lost between two shores of this country I've been raised in, and the one where I was born. Now when I sing those songs my father sang when I was young, I get a feeling in my heart that wells up sweet and strong. And though I know I'll never live in dear old Ireland, oh, there's history running through my veins, saying you're an Irishman. Yes, I'm a child of immigrants, lost between two shores of this country I've been raised in, and the one where I was born. Yes, I'm a child of immigrants, lost between two shores of this country I've been raised in, and the one where I was There you go. Now I see 7:15 on there, so I think my clock has run out.
I love
That's
that
15
song.
minutes of fame right there.
So glad you
Yeah.
did that one, Michael. Love that one.
Oh, so did it sound better?
Oh yeah, that was fantastic.
It got
Oh.
better.
Sounded great on
Yeah.
my end.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me on here, and wonderful work that you're doing.
Yeah, well, it's a
Yeah.
pleasure having you back. We
Yeah.
hopefully in person next year, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Let's hope so. Thanks,
Mhm.
Michael. Always great to
Bye-bye.
see you
Thank
and hear you.
Good night.
Bye
Good
now.
night. What a delight.
Oh yeah, yeah. And even with all the technical glitches, it's just so fun to have somebody live joining us. You know,
Yeah,
so that's
yeah.
great. That's really great.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up, I guess, is the Huron Harp School. Is that right? Okay, so I'm looking for my little Huron Harp School information here. I thought, oh, there it is. Well, they joined our festival a couple times over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, the registry stage, when it's chock full of harps, 30 harps or more, I don't know how they fit on there, but they do. And if you've never heard that all playing at the same time, then you're missing something. So enjoy this short clip of a few of them playing at a charity event.
Mm-hmm.
I could listen to
Lovely.
harp all day.
I know. It's just so relaxing, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I hope
So-
nobody fell into a slumber there. I think we might need to
Well,
wake
here's where
people up a wee
you
bit.
need your beer, okay, and your Irish cheddar.
Oh, yes.
That's
Oh,
what you need. Your beer, your Irish cheddar. There you go.
so jealous.
I'm sure there's a beer or two in your house, Sue.
You know, I know there's a couple of stouts. I know there's a couple of stouts for sure hiding away.
Well, there you go then.
Yeah, it's almost stout time.
Okay, so are we going to bring Intensely Irish back on then?
Yeah, I think we need a wee dance. You want a wee dance,
Yes,
Kathleen?
let's have a wee dance. Intensely Irish performance troupe. I missed their exhibition dances at the Kayleys.
Yeah, okay. Well, they have a dance now called Kaylee, speaking of Kayleys.
There you go.
So here we go. Okay, hold on. Let me doesn't seem to want to go right now.
Buffering issues. Well, maybe we can come back to them. What else can we go on to?
Well, we do have our special guest coming on soon, Tim Flannery. But
yes.
I do have a little throwback from last year. You all might remember we do these jam sessions, and after our Celtic music school, we have Celtic music school all day and then invite everybody in to do a big jam session to try out their new skills. And last year it was particularly robust and delightful. We had this great crowd and it's a great energy, and it was such a wonderful start to the festival. So I want to remind us all of what is yet to come again. So how about we try that?
Let's do it.
There we go. Just a little taste of it.
Oh, yeah. And that was the famous tin whistler, Bob Nally, I think, at the very beginning of that clip, was it not?
Yeah, it was. It was indeed.
So there you go.
The famous one mentioned earlier. Yeah.
We'll get back to those days. We will.
Yeah. Should we see if this Kaylee dance is going to work again?
Why not?
All right, let's give it a go. Thank you, everyone, for your patience and understanding. I know everybody is well familiar with internet issues these days, right? Okay, we'll see if we can make this one work.
Come get your duds in order, 'cause we're bound to cross the water. Heave away! please heave away. Come get your dance.
I just don't think it wants to go for us today.
Well, that's a shame. There must be some evil leprechaun that's jinxing the Intensely Irish video there. So
yes, exactly.
Oh well.
Let me see if I can queue up another one.
Alrighty. Well, they've got several.
Yeah, they're a talented group, and I'll tell you, they performed usually. We're at the registry for most of the week during the festival, and we very much miss being at the Registry Theatre. Shout out to our friends there.
Yes.
But luckily, we were able to have a safe, safe as in COVID safe space for the dancers to come in and do their dances. And obviously they wore their masks and the whole bit. And they were just so delighted to be dancing again, because it's a long time since they've had that opportunity. So we're very happy to facilitate that. So they did these wonderful dances, and I'm going to see if I can make another one work. Let's give it a go.
Sounds good. Well, that was successful.
Yes. So glad everybody got to see that. Yeah. Lovely dancers. Lovely people. Mm-hmm.
Well, my friends here in the kitchen are whipping up a batch of Colcannon.
Nice.
So I would. My original plan was to take the computer out and let you see what's going on, but I'm afraid to mess with it because I had to move to the other side of the room and plug. So I don't want to mess with anything. But anyway, I'm looking forward to having some Colcannon. It's mashed potatoes and scallions and cabbage, and we're throwing in diced ham and yeah. Oh. That's what we have planned for tonight.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Well, show us. You'll have to just show us.
Yes, when I get a plate full of it, I'll show it off.
Yeah, and then bring some to my house. That'd be great.
You might have to wait a few weeks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't think cold Colcannon is really gonna.
Maybe not.
No, thank you. It's okay. I'll grab some. I'm sure I have some kicking around here. So, how about we go to see Nua? Trio Nua is this group with Jacob Macaulay, who was at our Celtic music school one year, and is a bodhrán player, and wonderfully talented group. I I can get that queued up here.
I've got it ready to go.
Oh,
yeah,
great.
Come on in. Scallions on yours, Kate? Oh, I'm being asked if I want scallions on my Colcannon. Of course. Thank you so much. Boy. Oh, that's okay. I'm getting table service here. This is great. Yes,
Wow.
I've got, let's see if it'll work from my computer. And here we go. Give me a second to click on all the clickety clicks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is not necessarily looking promising. For heaven's sakes. You know, it all worked great when we were rehearsing all of this earlier. Why does that happen that way? What's the deal? Why? Why? Yeah. I don't know, Sue. It worked great when I tried it before. So, do you want to give it a whirl?
Live broadcast. That's the way it works.
You gotta love it, don't you? You just have to love it. Okay. So, sorry about that, folks. I have no idea what's going on.
That's okay. I'm happy to play it if you
Okay,
like.
thanks. That'd be wonderful.
Yeah. Okay. Just give me one quick minute here. Everybody enjoy your Colcannon while we're waiting. And here we go.
Hey everyone, happy Paddy's Day. We're newer from Toronto. We're all not in Toronto right now, which is why we're doing this pre-recorded, but we're really happy we could put this together for the Irish Real Life Festival. And yeah, we're going to kick things off here with some tunes off of our second album, Flow. So this is actually the first track called Wide Open. And there's kind of a funny backstory to the name of this tune. We often name a lot of our tunes from
okay.
Tour,
big break.
In this sense, we were actually off to play the festival.
Well, like I got, I think, a 30-minute break.
After about one term, we left we realized we left the trunk wide open. You know, all of our instruments back there, boxes of CDs and everything. And luckily, we didn't lose them. They didn't fly out, but we noticed, you know, quick enough. Closed it, all was good, but we thought it was quite funny because I've done some silly stuff like that in past, even our past album to name something, to name Flying CDs actually had a similar thing happen with myself leaving CDs on the top of the car. So yeah, I help us name tunes that way, which is embarrassing, but works out for us. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this tune.
1, 2, 3, 4. next set of tunes is off of our second album, Flow, and it's called Wasabi, appropriately named by Graham because they're pretty spicy. 3, 4.
These next tunes are called the Virginia Jigs. I wrote the first tune, called it the Virginia Jig. James wrote the second tune, and he called it the Virginia Jig. So these are the Virginia Jigs.
3. Our next set is going to be called, is a tune that I wrote, and it's called Martin's Yellow Teapot. And originally, this was just a name that Graham had come up with for the tune in the meantime, and didn't have too much meaning. But we ended up changing the spelling of Martin to have a Y instead of an I. And the reason for this was growing up, one of our biggest influences was Martin Bennett, who's a great Celtic musician playing bagpipes, fiddles, and he would, incorporate lots of electronic music. So this was something that Graham and I for sure listened to a lot growing up. And we thought we'd at least name it after him. So it's called Martin's Yellow Teapot.
All right, we're going to carry on now with a track off our first album, Bold, and this is the first track in the album called Fizz Buzz, and this is a track that was written a long time ago, and I believe about a drinking game, which seems fairly appropriate here on Paddy's Day. So I hope you enjoy it.
This next tune is called the YK Inn, which stands for the Yellowknife Inn. We were all up in Yellowknife to play at the Folk in the Rocks Festival a few years ago. And since the sun never sets up north in the summer, you sort of get this strange energy at times in the middle of the night. And I think it was around 3 a.m. when we all met up in James's room at the Yellowknife Inn and we composed this song at 3 a.m. So this next one's called the YK Inn.
thanks very much for listening. This brings us to our last set of music here. I just want to first say thanks to the Irish Real Life Music Festival for having us, and for Sue for inviting us to play and organizing all of this. It's really great to be playing some tunes again. You've been listening to Graham McGilvery on the guitar, Jacob McCauley on the boron, and my name's James Law. We're going to finish up here with a set of tunes I learned from a great fiddler named Chris Stout, starting with Inkster's Jig.
So good. So good.
Great. Absolutely.
Yeah, if you've never seen them live, I highly recommend doing it. I know one of them has moved, I think, to the West Coast now. Yeah, but I hope they'll still play around here because they're just so talented, right? Yeah. So we have another special live guest coming on. I'm very excited. David O'Leary is a good friend of the IRL Festival and a neighbor of mine, and he is a true K-dub dub, so a Kitchener Dublinite, I guess it is in translation. And him and his wife Dara have been our VIIPs. And for those that don't know, VIIP is the very important Irish persons of the year. We try to pick someone from the community each year who is very involved and engaged with the community and supports arts and culture in the community in all kinds of ways. And so we're happy to have David and Dara one year for that. And he also makes really good pizza. So they have bread heads. If you're hungry, call them up. That's so delicious. And he puts his own spin on it. It's really great. So one thing people probably don't know about David is that he's also a really lovely singer. So you might not know that when you go to pick up your pizza, but we're happy to have him on here to give us a few tunes and have a wee chat. So I'll bring him on now.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, David.
Hey, David.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, he's got his official pint glass. Oh, let's see that again.
That looks good. It looks good filled.
Oh, yes. Look at
Here's
that.
my t-shirt.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, me too. We're twins. We got the same one on.
You never have too much Rira August Rulabuli, right?
That is so true.
Is that too much for you?
A little soft there. I don't know if that's me or your end.
No, it's me. I got a mixer going into the computer.
Ah. All right. So how's your St. Patrick's going so far?
It was quiet.
Yeah. A little bit different this year.
Yeah, it was quiet. I mean, I couldn't believe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think we lost him for a sec.
Spoke to some people back home. I just watched the Light Orchestra over Dublin. I don't know if anyone has seen that yet, but it's 500 drones over Dublin City that are making all kinds of shapes to some really brilliant music. It's about 2 minutes long. It's on YouTube, and it is River Dance in the Skies. It is amazing. So I highly encourage everyone to go and check it out. I can't even say enough about it. It's fantastic. It's a guy playing the bodhrán. There's two people dancing, and it's all drones making the shapes with.
Oh, it's wild. Oh, we lost David. I did see that earlier, and it is it. Oh,
I think I saw they did it in Scotland as well, and that's the one I've seen. But I'd like to see the Dublin one.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, here we go. He's back.
It brought a tear to my eye, David. I did see it. I'm going to post it later for everybody to see because it's so beautiful. And I think knowing that everybody's, the whole city isn't out having the parades and the get-togethers that they usually have. So knowing that everybody's looking at that, I think is quite beautiful in these times. It was really poignant.
Yeah, I could feel people coming together, and when the messages came up of hope and love and, it was the perfect thing for this particular time, to unify not just people in Ireland, but I mean people around the world. That it's something special. Quite frankly, I think it's better than the parade.
Yeah,
in Dublin, I remember lots of times going to see the parade. In cold weather and standing at the side of the road with the little flag. It wasn't a happy time, but it's. I'd rather watch the light show from a nice bar seat somewhere with a pint of Guinness, and that could keep me happy.
Yeah. I've never actually been in Dublin for a St. Patrick's. I've been in the north. I was in Coleraine, so that was a wee bit different. There's the northern culture celebration still, but just a little bit different. Yeah, have to do it some year.
Yeah. I mean, people obviously come from all over the world to Dublin for the festival. And I mean, there's bigger festivals, obviously, in San Francisco, New York City, Chicago. But, being in Dublin and being there for St. Patrick's Day and, it being a national holiday and everything else. I mean, it's definitely
Yeah.
something special.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you looking forward to next year for St. Patrick's Day?
I don't know. Getting out to some IRL things, I would be
Yeah.
top of the list,
Good
I
man.
suppose. I don't have a hankering necessarily to do anything. I like playing Irish music. If I could do more of that, I'd be happy.
Mm.
Other than that, St. Pat.
Oh dear, we lost him again.
Obviously, on the
Oh
days
man,
you have
just
to, it wouldn't be where your passion is. So it was always a bit of a compromise. You know.
yeah.
I don't know if it's me that keeps on crapping out here, or you two keep on crapping out here, but I can't. I can hear me talking, but I'm not sure you're getting me.
We
No.
sometimes, but you do disappear from time to time.
Right.
So I'm not. I don't know. It might be on your end, I'm afraid.
Right. That's my
Do you not think it'll be really weird when we get back in real life and like people don't just suddenly disappear, or you can't mute people and things? I'm getting so used to this virtual life where it's kind of, it's going to be strange.
It will be strange, but it's. I'm looking forward to the strange.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Strange is better than nothing, you know.
Well, that's true. That's true. Sure, it couldn't get any stranger than it's already been, right?
Yes.
So we should all sing "People Are Strange" now, should we?
Yeah. So, why don't we let you take it away? I've been telling people what a great singer you are. So,
All right.
yeah.
So I'm going to do a Christy Moore song. Christy Moore
I love Christy Moore.
He's my man, and I love his music, and I've been playing it for years. We have a little bit of a connection to him. It's too long of a story to get into now, but he's been big in my musical life. It's I've always enjoyed singing the songs. I've never actually seen him play. Anytime we've been back, it's always been the week before, the week after, or something. We've never managed to go and see a show. And of course, he's getting up there now, so I'm hoping he's going to wait for me to come and see him before anything horrible happens to the man. So I'm going to do Ordinary Man. My memory of this song was, I think it was on the Ride On album that came out in the early 80s. And the song, as far as I know, was written for something that was called the Self-Aid Festival that was in Crow Park in Dublin. And the idea is that, I mean, with all of the festivals that go on to generate money for worldwide causes, this one was going to generate money to get people back to work in Ireland. And they had a song, it was called Let's Make It Work or something. So the usual story, people donated their time and their music, and Christy wrote this song for the Times. It is a little bit of a downer, but it's something I really relate to, because it's exactly a depiction of what was going on in the country at the time in terms of people working or not working, as the case may be. So just I like a bit of reverb. Well, I'm an ordinary man, nothing special, nothing grand, and I've had to work for everything that I own. Well, I never asked for a lot, I was happy in what I got. It was enough to keep me family and me home. Now they say that times are hard, and they've handed me cards, and it said there's not the work to go around. And when the whistle blows, these gates are immediately closed, for tonight they're going to shut this factory down, and they tear it down. Well, I never missed a day, nor went on strike for better pay. For 20 years I served the best I could. Now with a handshake on a check, it seems too easy to forget. Quiet loyalty through the bad times and through good. Now the owner says he's sad to see that things have gone so bad, but the captains of industry won't let him loose. Well, he still drives a car and he smokes a big cigar, and still he takes his family on a cruise. He'll never lose. What seems to me such a cruel irony, that he's richer now than he ever was before. Yeah, now me check is spent and I can't afford the rent. There's one love for the rich, one for the poor. And every day I try to salvage some of me pride, to find a work so I might pay me way. But everywhere I go, the answer's always no. There's no work for anyone here today. No work today. And so condemned I stand, an ordinary man, like the thousands behind me in the queue. And I watch me darling wife try to make the best of life, and God knows what the kids are going to do. And now that we are faced with this human waste, a generation cast aside. And as long as I live, I never will forgive. For you stripped me of my dignity and my pride. Oh, you stripped me bare. Oh, you stripped me bare. Oh, you stripped me bare.
Fantastic. You know, I was thinking it's songs like that that come out of hard times and get us through hard times, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's you know, when I sing it, I'm right back there. You know, I'm remembering being in Dublin at the time. I remember what was going on, and it makes me grateful, you know, for where we are now. And so, you know, it's a good kind of a, like when I was talking about that orchestra light show earlier on and how positive and everything that is, and that's in Dublin now. And this song was also depicting Dublin, you know, in the early 80s and the country. And such opposing things, you know, so it shows where you can start from and it shows where you can get to. And so it's all very positive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, in a way, it's a strange coincidence that all of this fell on St. Patrick's Day week sort of thing last year.
Sure.
And, you know,
Sure.
Yeah, and it's songs like that that made me think, okay, we've come through things. We'll be there.
We
We'll
can
get
do
there.
this. Yep.
Yeah. Do you have any more songs up your sleeves there, or are you ready to get back to your pints and pizza?
I'm empty.
Oh,
that's a problem. I think we lost David again.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh, he's coming back.
The virtual life. It's always exciting. You're back, David.
Technology.
Yeah, did you have another one up your sleeve, or are you ready to get back to your pints?
Whatever you like. I can do another one, or I can get back to pints. I'm good with either one or both.
I would love to hear another song if you're up for it.
I'll do Christy. Do Back Home Dirty if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's this song years ago. We came to Canada in '91, and I was singing this song, and I was playing some music with some Canadian fellas, and they said, "Hey, that's the same tune as this song called The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald."
Yeah.
And I said, "Well, really? Who sings that?" They said, "This guy called Gordon Lightfoot." So I listened to the song, and I said, "Well, the arrangement was almost identical." So when you look at the history of Back Home and Dirty, it was written by Bobby Sands, who was one of the H Block hunger strikers, and when they wrote the song, he was a guitar player, and he would pick tunes from other songs, and he would put lyrics to them, and that's how this one got started. So Christy has changed it over the years, and I'm going to do his newer version of it, so it doesn't quite sound like the Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, but it was just strange for me to hear the song, to come to Canada with the song in my head, and then to hear that there was already a pre-existing song to the same tune kind of thing. Anyway. In 1803, when we sailed out to sea, we went from the sweet town of Derry. We're Australia bound if we did not drown, and the marks of our fetters we carried. And in our rusty iron chains we sighed for our wains, and our good wives we left home in sorrow. And as the mainsails unfurled, our courses hurled at the English and thoughts on tomorrow. Now at the mouth of the foil bid farewell to the soil, as down below decks we were lying. But out Doherty screamed, broken out of a dream, by a vision of the bell grubber dying. Well, the sun burned cruel as he dished out the gruel, and O'Connor he was down with the fever. 60 rebels today bound for Botany Bay, but how many would meet there to see her? Singing, oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Singing, oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Well, I cursed on the hell as the bell fought swell, and the chip danced like a moth on the firelights. White horses run by as the devil passed by, taking souls to Hades by twilight. 5 weeks out to sea, we are now 43, and we buried our comrades each morning. And in our own time, we were lost in time, these endless nights without dawning. Singing, oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Singing, oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Well, Van Diemen's Land is hell for a man, but to live out his life in slavery. But a climate is raw, and the gun makes the law. In a wind or anchor the bravery. It's been 20-odd years since I've ended me on, and me good friends have all gone before me. But a rebel I came, and I'll die the same on the Coens at night. You will find me singing, oh, I wish I was back home in Derry. Singing, oh, I wish I was back home in Derry.
David, that was beautiful.
That's great.
Love it. Love it. Been singing it for years, and it gets better every time.
Yeah, with age. Derry is a fantastic city. Yeah, boy, I need to get over there soon. I miss that place. If anybody wants to get a sense of Derry, at least from the 80s, check out Derry Girls. That is probably the funniest TV show out there, but you will need subtitles. The accents are a bit wild. So
we really enjoyed watching that. Humor in it is spot on, and we got a kick because when that other thing's on, Bridgerton or whatever it was called, one of the Derry girls is in that as well, but she's an English aristocrat in it, and it was quite the
much prefer in Derry Girls.
Yeah, but it was very, very good. The humor was, as I say, spot on.
What I love about one of the things that came out of,
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, one of the things that came out of that was, so Derry's famous for its murals about the political situation up there. And they now have this massive mural of the Derry girls.
Oh.
Wow.
Isn't that fantastic?
That's cool.
Yes, it is, yeah.
Yeah, I need to go see that. I'm a big fan. Well, David, we won't keep you any longer.
More series, was there a follow-up to it? It was only a couple of seasons or something like that?
Yeah, they're supposed to be coming out with a third, apparently. Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Something to look forward to.
Could hardly wait. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining us, David. It's always lovely to hear you sing.
Yeah.
That secret talent, the man behind the pizza.
Songs come with the pizza.
Oh, perfect. You can make requests.
That gives you the edge.
Yeah. I'd like extra pepperoni and a back home and dairy on the side, please.
Yeah, you know I'm going to ask for that next time, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, have a wonderful St. Patrick's Day. Give our love to Dara as well, and we'll see you very
thanks for having
soon.
me on. It's great fun.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right.
Slam.
Talented, right?
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. I did
telling
not
you.
know that, so I just learned something.
Yeah,
great.
there's a lot of secret talent in our community, I think. We have
yeah.
no idea. Yeah.
That is for sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So here's some people coming up. Lana and Lee Klein.
Right.
Yeah.
Gosh, I thought here we go. Yeah, I remember them from 2019. They were part of the festival 2019. Alana and Lee Klein. They're Toronto based.
Mm-hmm.
They're a Celtic fiddle and guitar duo. They combine Irish, Cape Breton, and Scottish styles to create their own sound. I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, they're fantastic. Well, let's put them on, and everybody, hope you enjoy it. Feel free to get up and dance at home, and yeah, have a good time. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a minute here. It seems to be faltering a bit.
Buffering, 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 buffering.
You know, maybe it's just tired.
Maybe.
It's been a long day of St. Patrick's.
That's right. Isn't that weird though? Some of them work just grand, and other ones just don't. I don't understand the difference.
You know, sure, for some things there's just no explanation.
Yes, I teach online, and this morning I was having major technological, inexplicable glitches during my first class. So, yeah, it must just be something weird today.
Yeah. Okay, I think I might have it ready to go. Let's try this again.
Hi everyone, we're Alana and Lee Klein, and we're really excited to be part of the Irish Real Life Festival's virtual St. Patrick's Day party. We just played for you 2 reels. The first one was called The Mason's Apron, and it's a really popular reel. And the second one is called The Cannon Reel. The Cannon Reel is probably one of the oldest tunes we played because it's actually Pachelbel Canon turned into an Irish reel. We thought it might be a modern adaptation of Pachelbel's Canon, but we actually found it in a book that was published in the 1880s. The next set of tunes we're going to play is a little bit different from a lot of the tunes we play. It's 2 tunes in the time signature of 7/8. The first one I first learned in 2008 when I attended the Mechel Trad Week in Limerick, Ireland, and it's called Waterman's, and it was composed by Michael McGoldrick.
When Andy Irvine and the other Irish musicians went to the Balkans in the 1970s, they brought back 2 things. One, the bouzouki, and 2, they brought back the 7/8 rhythm, which they got from a part of Bulgaria called Thrace. The next tune we're going to play is also from Thrace, but it's just over the border. That's from Greek Thrace.
We're going to continue with a set of jigs. These are three very traditional Scottish jigs. The first one is called the Marquess of Tullabardine's jig, and it was composed by Neil Gow, who is one of the most famous Scottish fiddle music composers. He lived in the 1700s and early 1800s. And then we're going to continue with two jigs composed by Robert McIntosh, who lived during the same time period. And they are called Miss Russell of Blackhall and Lady Elizabeth Coles. We're going to finish off our set with a set of reels. The first set reel is called The Sofa. The second one is called Michael Kennedy's, and we learned it from the playing of Liz Carroll. And the third tune is called The Green Fields of Glentown, and it was composed by the Donegal fiddler Tommy Peoples.
Thanks for watching, and happy St. Patrick's Day 2021.
Another fantastic set.
You just wish you could applaud and they would know that you're,
I know.
engaged and just so enthralled by it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's like, I know they were really happy. Well, all of the acts were so happy to play and put something together. But I mean, there's just no substitute for, playing in front of a camera versus playing in front of a crowd. It's
nope.
I know they miss it terribly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So here's another group. So this is a group we haven't had before, but we were chatting after our last festival, and we're saying, well, maybe this year. And then, well, we all know how this year went. So, but they were happy to send in a little message and a video of theirs they wanted us to play. So they're called American Rogues. And I'll get that queued up here and we'll see what they have to say.
Boondock Saints theme or something? Is that the song?
Yeah, and they have a little message of hello first, and
wonderful.
Yeah, and then they do their own version of the Boondock Saints theme from the movie.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Hi, folks. We're Nelson and Janaea Stewart with the American Rogues here in the beautiful city of Hamilton, Ontario, and our little guy Kaiser here trying to get down. Happy St. Paddy's Day. We're really happy to be part of the Irish Real Life Festival. We hope you enjoy our version of Boondock Saints theme. Take care. Happy St. Paddy's Day. Bye.
All right. Always nice to see a pooch on the screen. All right, are you ready for this? This is pretty epic. Just want everybody to know this is going to get you leaping about here.
Woo.
So I'm sure everybody's been sitting down, ready for a good little jump around. You ready?
Whoa.
That's epic, right?
Man, I love that. I love that shirt. Got kilt.
Yeah. They're a neat mix of like of Scottish, Irish, American, Canadian, just all together because they just love, Celtic music. So
Yeah, and right next door in Hamilton.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, they're a great group. Have you seen that movie, Boondock Saints?
No, I'm going to have to check it out.
Yeah, I can't remember when it came out, but it's about two Boston Irish brothers and the wild underbelly there in Boston. All kinds of shenanigans happen. Let's just put it at that.
All righty then.
I think up next we have our friends, the Mighty Kin.
The Mighty Kin, yeah, that's a trio. It's Clarissa Webb on fiddle and vocals, Nick Fuller on guitar, and Brian Lawson on Irish banjo. And they describe themselves as an energetic and diverse interpretation of traditional music that guarantees you a Celtic music experience. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've played for us a couple of times. They're always really great to watch.
Yeah.
Really lovely. And before we get started, I want to give a shout out. My mother-in-law, Christine, was watching in Donegal. I think she's probably in bed by now, but hi, Christine.
That's great.
And hi to all the other family and friends out there. Thank you so much.
I've got family watching from Colorado and St. Paul, Minnesota.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. I love it. That is a really nice thing about being virtual this year is being able to invite everybody from everywhere.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right. So, let's join our friends, the Mighty Kin.
Yeah.
Okay, we will join them. Just give me a sec. They seem to be, Okay, everybody go use the loo. Grab a cup of tea.
Cup of tea? Oh, no. Get yourself another stout.
Yeah. I just have to give it a hot sec here.
Well, the Colcannon was outstanding.
Do you have it every year?
No, we've never done it before. My friend, whose home I'm staying in, ordered a box from a local place that's an orchard and a food emporium, and they've been putting together these boxes, and they put together one for St. Patrick's Day.
Oh,
so they gave us all the fixings for Colcannon, and they gave us Irish soda bread and Irish cheddar and various other things, and so we whipped up a batch of Colcannon.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, it was great. Yep.
Love that. Yeah. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let's
all right.
Give it another whirl.
Well, that was a treat.
Yeah. You ready for another one? Just get laughing. I mean, come on.
Wow. Man, I think they could have kept going all night. Is all right. This is my brother in the background here, my brother John.
Hello.
Hi. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you. Same to you. I'm hanging to the side.
That's right. Yeah, it's backwards.
You enjoying it so far?
I just popped in. For a minute.
All right. My other brother has been faithfully watching since the beginning. So shout out to Patrick and company.
Nice. And where are they?
They're visiting friends in Windsor, Colorado. But they live in Laramie, Wyoming.
Nice. Lovely.
Yeah.
So we are getting close to the end of our evening, but we still do have a couple special acts, and we have one special message from a friend of the festivals here, and it's a friend that usually has to deal with all the shenanigans uptown, but he popped in to say hello. So let me share that message with you.
Hey, Wadlamere Dave Jaworski. A hearty congratulations to the Irish Real Life Festival for going virtual this year. I look forward to joining in later after meeting to take in some of the fun and culture that the festival brings to the community. And I'm talking about the real Irish culture that St. Patrick's Day really is about, not the shenanigans that go on like in the streets some years. So a tip of my hat to all those who are making the magic happen today, and happy St. Patrick's Day all.
Not lovely.
Lovely. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah. Good support. Good support. And Mayor Barry was sad he couldn't make it. He usually comes out and joins us for at least one event throughout the festival. But I think he just had a pile of meetings, mayor things, right?
Indeed.
Yeah. So we have, I think, our last musical act now, and then we have a pretty special closer. So I hope people stick around. Probably another 15-ish minutes, and and then you're welcome to enjoy all the other wonderful streams of Irish music and culture going on out there. I know Culture Ireland and Tourism Ireland both have some phenomenal concerts going on online. So lots to choose from out there. So thank you for sticking with us and enjoying what we have in our area. We're very proud of our musicians that we get to work with, and we have lots more to come in the next few years. But for now, we have a group called the O'Deadleys, and they were another group that we were potentially going to have this year, and unfortunately couldn't have them in person, but they were kind enough to send us a video. And they come from Toronto. They play traditional Celtic tunes, and they also play contemporary hits. So they play a whole variety of stuff, and they're a great band to sing along to. So I'm sure you'll know some, Kathleen. I'm sure you'll be singing away backstage. And so next year, hopefully we'll have them. In the meantime, let's enjoy their video. You're going to have to give me a second here, though, just to get her. Or Kathleen, do you have that?
I do. We'll see how much success I have with sharing. I think I'm on the internet now, but I'm not sure about that. So we'll see. I'll give it a whirl.
Okay.
If it doesn't work, we'll come back to you. Okay. Maybe. Boy, oh boy.
It's kind of like when you used to have dial-up,
That's what I'm feeling like. I don't know. I don't know if I'm on the Wi-Fi. I'm plugged in, but why did this work perfectly in rehearsal?
I think everybody's used to these issues now, right?
I guess, but man, give me live any day. I don't know, so I think it's just going to buffer its way all the way home. So I just don't know.
Well, I can.
Sorry about that. I don't get it.
What happens, Let me get that queued up there, and I'll get that shared. Okay. I think we got this.
Hey everybody, we're the O'Deadleys, and happy to be here. Thanks for having us. And boy, we sure miss doing this in front of actual people and not in our backyard. But thanks for joining us. Here's some songs. took a stroll on the old long walk today. Hey. Met a little girl and we stopped to talk of a fine soft day. Hey. Ask you, friend, tell me what would you do when her hair's black and her eyes were blue? Well, I knew right then, yeah, I've been taking a whirl around the Salt Hill prom with the Galway girl. We were halfway there when the rain came down of the day. Hey. She asked me up to her flat downtown of a fine soft day. Hey. Ask you, friend, tell me what would you do when her hair's black and her eyes were blue? Well, I knew right then, yeah, I've been taking a whirl around the Salt Hill prom with the Galway girl. When I woke up, I was all alone today. Hey, with a broken heart and a ticket home. But I ask you now, tell me what would you do if her hair's black and her eyes were blue? Well, I've traveled around, I've been all over this world. Boys, I ain't never seen nothing like the Galway girl. Yeah! Oh yeah. So we'll do all tell me mom. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. Tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave those girls alone. Pulled my hair and they stole my comb, well, that's all right till I go home. She is handsome, she's pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She's a courting 1, 2, 3, please would you tell me who is she? Robert Moody says he loves her, all the boys are fighting for her, knocking on the door and ringing on the bell, singing "Oh, me true love, are you well?" As she comes, white as snow, with rings on her fingers and bells on her toes. Old Jenny Morrissey said she'd die if she doesn't get the fellow with the roving eye. Tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave those girls alone. Pulled my hair and they stole my comb, but that's all right till I go home. She is handsome, she's pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She's a courting 1, 2, 3, please would you tell me who is she? And the hail blow high and the snow come tumbling from the sky. She's as sweet as apple pie and she'll get her on that by and by. When she gets him, I don't know, she won't tell him Ma when she comes home. Let them all come as they will, you see it's Albert Moody she loves still. Tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave those girls alone. Pulled my hair and they stole my comb, but that's all right till I go home. She's handsome, she's pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She's a courting 1, 2, 3, please would you tell me who is she? tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave those girls alone. Hold my hair and they stole my comb, but that's all right till I go home. He is handsome, she's pretty, she's the belle of Belfast. She's a cardinal 23. Please, would you tell me who is she? Yep. Wish I was a fisherman, tumbling on the sea, far away from dry land. It's a bitter memory, casting out my sweet line with abandonment love. No ceiling bearing out on me. See the starry skies above with light in my head. You in my arms. Ooh. Wish I was the breaking man on a hurtling fever train, crashing headlong into the heartland like a cannon in the rain, with the beating of the sleepers and the burning of the coal, counting the towns flashing by in the night that's full of soul, with light in my head. You in my arms. Woo-hoo-hoo. Now I know I will be loosened from bonds that hold me fast. The chains that are all around me will fall away at last. And on that fine and fateful day, I'll take thee in my hands. I will ride on the train. I'm gonna be a fisherman with light in my head. You in my arms. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. With light in my head. You in my arms. Woo! Light in my head. You in my arms. Outside sounds. Outside sounds. That usually costs extra, I think. Here's an oldie but a goodie. a neat little town they call Belfast. Apprentice to trade I was bound, and many's the hour of sweet happiness that I spent in that wee little town. Till the sad misfortune came over me and caused me to stray from the land, far away from my friends and relations, betrayed by the black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like the diamonds. You'd think she was queen of the land. And her hair hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band. I took a stroll with this pretty fair maid, and a gentleman passing us by. Well, I knew she meant the doing of him by the look in her roguish black eye. For the watch she took from his pockets, and she placed it right into my hand. And the very next thing that you know is that luck to the black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like the diamonds. You'd think she was queen of the land. And her hair hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band. Before the judge and the jury, next morning I had to appear. Well, the judge, he said to me, young man, oh, the case against you is quite clear. 7 long years is your sentence to be spent far away from the land, far away from your friends and relations, betrayed by the black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like the diamonds. You'd think she was queen of the land. And her hair hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band. So come all you jolly young fellows, and a warning come take it by me. For a few who are out on the town, me lads, be wary of those vicious callings. For they'll feed you with whiskey and porter until you are unable to stand. And the very next thing that you know is you've landed in Van Diemen's land. Her eyes, they shone like the diamonds. You'd think she was queen of the land. And her hair hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band. Oh, her eyes, they shone like the diamonds. You'd think she was queen of the land. And her hair hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band. All right. Well, we're the O'Deadleys, ladies and gentlemen. You can find us on Facebook at the O'Deadleys Facebook page, o'deadleys.com as well. Thanks, Sue and company, for having us. We look forward to doing this in person sometime, sooner rather than later. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Town and the county down one more than last July. From a boring green came sweet Colleen. She smiled as she passed me by. She looked so sweet from her two bare feet to the sheen of her nut brown hair. Such a coaxing elf to shake myself to make sure I was standing there. From Bantry Bay to Derry Cay, Galway, Dublin town. The way to see the brown Colleen that I met in the county down. Sped and I scratched my head and I looked me feeling rare. Says I to the passerby who's made with the nut brown hair. He smiled at me and he says, "Auntie, that's Jim of old Ireland's crown." Rose him again from the banks of the bench, star of the county down. From Bantry Bay up to Derry Cay, Galway to Dublin town. Made a scene with the brown Colleen that a man in the county down. Traveled a bit, but it never was hit since my roving career began. Fair and square, I surrendered there to the charms of Rose McCann. Had a heart to let no tenant yet did I meet with a shawl or a gown. And she went and I asked no right from the star of the county down. From Bantry Bay up to Derry Cay, Galway to Dublin town. Made a scene with the brown Colleen, she's star of the county down. Fair, I'll be surely there, all dressed in my Sunday clothes. With my shoes shone bright, and my hat cocked right, and a smile from a nut brown rose. No pipe of smoke, no horse so yoked to the plow with the rust of his brow. Smiling bright on my own fireside, she's the star of the county down. From Bantry Bay to Derry Cay, Galway to Dublin town. Made a scene with the brown Colleen that a man in the county down. From Bantry Bay up to Derry Cay, Galway to Dublin town. Made a scene with the brown Colleen. She's the star of the county. 1, 2, 3, go. Thank you.
There you go.
Waiting for that flute to catch on fire.
Yeah, right. You know, you got to end the evening with some classics, right?
Oh yeah, those are all. I mean, we've all heard them. That was great.
Yeah, still love them.
Oh yeah, you betcha.
So
we got to wrap us up here. The Doyles.
What was that?
Oh, go ahead. I thought I'm just getting ahead of myself here.
Oh, sorry, no. I was just going to say we have a big showstopper for our last bit. We've really enjoyed being with everyone, and we'll say goodbye after this, but I'll let Kathleen introduce them.
Okay, great. These are the dancers of the Doyle Academy. Amazing Irish dancers in town. They have demonstrated excellence in the competitive world of Irish dance. They've produced 3 current Canadian champions and the current North American champion of Irish dance. And the Doyle dancers have kicked off the festival in past years with a dance exhibition during the raising of the Irish flag at the Speaker's Corner in downtown Kitchener. So I just ask you to prepare to be amazed.
Mm-hmm. Let's see it.
Never disappointed. Never, ever, ever disappointed in the Doyles. I'm telling you. Unbelievable.
I don't think I've ever seen them miss a step.
It's incredible. And when she did that thing where she just sort of skated along to the front, it's like, how is she doing that? It's like she's levitating.
But they have no bones in their ankles, right? They get them taken out. Yeah, I highly recommend if anybody hasn't seen Riverdance, it'll well, I don't know. It always gives me the shivers. Like it's just so beautiful and strong. Like it's not like you'd tussle with any of them, you know. They give you a good swift kick in the arse, that's for sure.
The founders of some of the Doyles were part of Riverdance, weren't they?
Yeah, I believe some of them have been in the touring companies.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Riverdance is still going around the world. Yeah. So, big thank you to everyone for joining us. It's so great to have company on this day.
It's been wonderful. It's just been great.
Kathleen has been
I didn't expect to have this much stuff happening. It's just been great.
Yeah, and I'm so glad you were here, able to join us from Pennsylvania. That's so awesome, and people from everywhere I think are tuning in, so that's great. And I hope everybody stays safe. I hope everybody gets vaccinated. I hope we see you all in 2022 because we miss you terribly, and our musicians miss you, and our dancers miss you. And happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
All the best.